Nie. Hej. Hi, Def. No, there's more than two.
Meow.
Good night. Oh, Neko Hayo, everyone. How are you doing today? It is me, and today we're going to beat Psycho Mantis 9S, and it's going to be fun and stuff. And then I've got a plan to eat up more time, because, like, I don't think this is going to take a lot of the stream, but, you know, we're going to have to do it anyways, and... I mean, I guess I could have also planned to play a second game after, but I don't really know what I would want to play after. But I've definitely got a thing that I can do. That is partially spoiled by the fact that I have Brave being captured right now. You know, I could totally, like, upload this on YouTube and be like, I played 200 days of Palworld, because, like, I'm on day 199. Does anyone else watch those 100 days challenges and or stuff? I watch a lot of challenge runs, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so off stream I got the remaining pals. Though they're not all at complete status, I have captured at least one of every pal and beta pal. Like this is a pal. This is the beta pal. But yeah, I went and I got these two. Okay, looking at their lore, they are just Reshiram and Zekrom. And the team that I will be going up against, Shadowbeak and what's his nuts with is Palladius, Suzaku, Lily Noct, Jet Dragon, and Frost Stallion. I have a decent supply of ammo. Let's go show the Ice-type Psycho Mantis 9S what we can do. So I learned that the PAL has a separate timer for its attacks while you are riding it versus while you are not. Possibly, but the bigger point is that you can double up on your attacks by dismounting. I hate the winter. Also, you could totally use your gun while on the back of something. Except in a circumstance you're probably going to see in not too long. You can't actually use your gun on the back of something that already has guns. And this is the reason I have the Lily knocked. That, okay, there we go. She's a heal button. That is what she is.
Yeah.
16,000 to go. Just bagged up. Boom, baby! There are no credits, because the game technically isn't really even over yet. But the game is over yet. That's all the content the game currently has. Early access games be like that sometimes. Yeah. Okay, let's take a look at some of the new lore journals I found while running around. Soon after 7 I discovered a living creature nearby. Not only that, but every living thing I found here is nothing like I've seen. On the other hand, normal creatures you might find on any other island seem to be almost entirely absent. It seems this island has quite the unique ecosystem. I know that its absence on any map is not the only special feature of this place. I decided to use the device I found to record the various species I encounter. Okay, I approached the tower for the second time. Once again heard the sound of gunfire. It seems these groups have banded together, now fighting for territory. I believe they're mostly using pals to fight this battle. This place isn't safe. I need to be stealthy if I'm to wander around here. I've worked out that the ancients must have lived in luxury alongside pals, that due to some unknown reason that way of life was lost. Perhaps it was a massive natural disaster, or maybe struggle broke out for scarce pals and resources. Then again, maybe it has something to do with the teleportation that I experienced in the tower. Supposing that some power is responsible for that spatial teleportation, perhaps similar to how the pal spheres work. What would happen if that power were utilized in other ways? Power so great that humans could not control it. Perhaps that is what destroyed the civilization on this island. What on earth was that huge pal? It was simply walking along an open field when I encountered a massive pal the likes of which I've never seen before. Fled in surprise. But if I were to befriend a pal like that, I'd have nothing to fear on this island. The existence of a pal of that size is sure to prove that pals don't follow the laws of nature as we understand them. Perhaps the pal's source of energy doesn't come from food or photosynthesis alone. Some other kind of energy. Power encountered in that tower may also have been utilizing that same energy source, but not through human hands. Eggs. I gave my pal a gun. Nighttime's scary. Another peaceful day on the island. More proof we're having fun playing house, right, Phalaris? Don't worry, I get it. You've got the same eyes as me. You're having fun playing house too, yeah? Or maybe you're just waiting for me to fall over dead. You're sure like eating that white stuff, huh? Maybe the day will come when I'm just leftovers stuck to your wings. Maybe not. Either way, let's just watch each other's backs until then, right, partner? Well, that's a little bit psychotic. But okay, now what I have planned to do is something that might be a little potentially abnormal, I guess. But it's something I've more or less been alluding to the entirety of me playing Palworld. And that is that Palworld very much does not pass the vibe check. Plenty of them are probably legally distinct, but we're going to go and say which Pokemon I find the most inspiration from on each of these guys. So first off, we got Lamball. I mean, this one's pretty cut and dry. I mean, yes, Nintendo did not invent round sheep, but at the same time. Oh, where's... Hold on a second. Maybe I should more like... Stop doing the things you're doing. There. So chat's consensus? What do you think? Were they at the very least inspired by Wooloo? I'm not going to ask for people to confirm complete ripoff, but do you think there was at least the inspiration from Wooloo? Anyone? This guy is going to not be the most fun if people aren't participating. I'd like some audience participation, plebes. No, not plebes. Please. I'm not calling you plebs. I was just saying please, but saying it weird like I say a lot of things. Well, we're going to go back and go to the next one. Got Cativa. I can't exactly point to any one specific Pokemon that I think it's inspired by. I mean, I do think it's, like, actually supposed to be the Pikachu. But it doesn't look like Pikachu. At least not in any meaningful way. I mean, it's got the coloration of a Skitty, but, like, that just makes it a pink cat. If anything, I'd say it's probably got more Digimon to it than anything else. And I'm no expert on Digimon, and I'm not going to look through a list of all of the Digimon because I don't know where to start with any of them. And I really don't know most of their names. Even if I did know where to start, I probably wouldn't know what it was. I'm just scrolling through the Pokemon list to see if anything jumps out at me. You know, I'm just going to say this one gets a pass, though it may be ripping off a Digimon. Oops. No, 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 no. This is, I mean, admittedly, Nintendo did not invent chicken, but... I get a lot of Zelda Cuckoo vibes. It didn't need to have the waddle, but it's got the waddle. But at the same time, Nintendo didn't invent chicken. Now, Lift Monk. This one, I think it's fairly cut and dry what it was stolen from, or inspired by, etc. No, not you, the one with the fucking giant forehead. It really seems a lot like many of the incarnations of Carbuncle in Final Fantasy. It's the forehead gem that says it more than anything else. I mean, this is just Mozilla Firefox. But really, I mean, actually, this merits another thing. Why is Foxfire called what it is? Okay, yes. But why is it called Fox? Oh, because it derives from... Okay, that, I guess, makes sense. It derives from foe. But yeah, it also does... Okay, so, like, it's based on just the idea of Foxfire, which there are Pokemon like, Fennekin and Vulpix based off of as well. Okay, so here we get to one of the first times where, like, I think there are direct design elements lifted from a Pokemon. Well, actually, no, I guess we could say that with Lamball. But, First, you got a bit of Oshawott. Got kind of the neck collar from Froakie. And then, I mean, like, you combine these two, and then you make it a duck instead. I mean, maybe. Yeah. Hell, you might, just for good measure, like, no, not the penguin suit. Throw in a little bit of Mario Penguin, just for good measure. Where have I seen something with a lightning bolt-shaped tail before? I wonder where I've seen anything with a lightning bolt tail before. Never have I ever seen a thing with a lightning bolt tail. Especially the Raichu one. Then just throw in a little bit of Electabuzz on top of it. I mean, come on, right? Like, come on. Okay, now, this is kind of going to be a little bit weird because, you know, it's like not the same element, but and then ironically, you just kind of combine that with Fox Sparks. You put these two in a fusion device and you get this. And really, you just have a Mario Penguin. Like, at the end of the day, you just have a Mario Penguin. This one I gotta give credit for. I cannot think of anything that it is specifically, I cannot think of any, thing that this is specifically, ripping off. It's probably one of my favorite PAL designs. Maybe it's based on a Digimon. I don't know. I mean, it's still definitely got the whole Mario Penguin aesthetic going on. But, like, I don't think I've ever seen a Admiral Pirate Mario Penguin. So, you know, this one gets... That one gets, like, my first, you know, completely grade A. I don't even, like... Actually, you know what? Like, let's do this. Text capture. Okay, well, let's, what is the important news? Why are you upside down now? Ooh. That is important news. There, now we've got a list of pals that are passing the vibe check so far. So we are at 2 out of 11. Do I, like, actually need to say anything, or can I just let the pictures speak for themselves? We have made an electric-type shaman. No. This one really feels like it's probably stealing a Digimon, though. Oh, wait, no, I know what it looks like. We gave Ditto a fucking hat. Now, again, I'm not saying these are a one-to-one ripoff. Most of the time, I would say they classify as legally distinct things. Honestly, like, I can't say any one thing that this is, like, ripping off, because it's, like, that bland and generic. I mean, it feels definitely like it's a Pokemon, but, like, I don't know, like, it just doesn't have enough personality for me to say it's ripping off any one Pokemon. Like, it seems to be an amalgam of these three, probably. Or maybe even just these two. Like an Eevee Zorua. Man, Murkrow is really put on the pounds. I mean, kind of. No, no. I think I gotta give T-Fan the vibe check pass. I mean, I've seen plenty of elephant teapot things, but that's because I think, like, that's like in real life, and I think they just decided to base a PAL on. So this one gets a pass. It passes the vibe check. I mean, like, this one passes the vibe check just because they took a Captiva and gave it depression. I mean, it is just a depressed Captiva. And when you're ripping off your own thing, you know, you get to do that. Every Pokemon Gen after Gen 2 seems to agree with that, considering they've all had a new Pikachu. And Gen 2 just had Pikachu's Prevo. Oops. Okay, this one is the most cut and dry. I said it before, I'll say it again. True. This is just a really fluffy Eevee. In fact, I think it's funny that Gen 8 music is playing right now, because it's a fucking Gigantamax Eevee, but not Gigantamax. And actually, you're kind of right on... But at the same time, aside from being like bipedal cat thing, like it's got a big head, and like I still have to give it the pass of the vibe check. They just feel different enough that I don't want to... Oh, that. Okay, now this is one that I think just straight up gets a whole ass pass. Because, like, the closest thing I can think to this in Pokemon is this thing. So, yeah, like, I've got to give Daydream the pass. Daydream gets a full-on pass. It's probably, like, one of my favorite designs of the pals. I think Rush Roar might be getting a pass, too. But that's, like, again, because it's, like... I would say if it gets a pass, it's because it's, like... that. It's just a boar. Yeah, like, it gets a pass because it's just the regular ass animal, I think. Oh, let's also do something else. Name review. Lamball? Okay, sure, that's fine. Tativa? Don't actually know what they were trying to go with that. Or did they combine it with Diva? Why did they combine it with Diva? Doesn't, like, sing or anything. Chickpea. Okay, cool. I like that. Liftmonk. Bad. Sparks. Worse. Fuck. The worst. Sparkit. I mean, I could see a Pokemon being named Sparkit, so that's fine. Pansy. Ruby. No. Pangolin. Oh, shit! You lose even more points for Cramorant existing. Overall, it's a decent name, though. Pen-K. Cool pal. Not really, good. Sounds like you just needed an evolution for Pangolin. So you decided Pen-K. Jolthog. And I could see a Pokemon being named that, but it would be shit there. Gummoss. Vixie. Hoot Crates. Perfectly fine. Efit. Depresso. Cool. Premise. Just fine. Daydream. Chef's Kiss. Rushor. Shit. Nox. I mean... Don't make me pull out the Eevee again. I'm going to pull out the Eevee again. It's just... Eevee. Again. Also, 0 out of 10 naming it after your DeviantArt OC. I get several Weasel vibes off of this. It does not pass the vibe check. It's like a ground-type Weasel. That's my thoughts on it. It's a ground-type Weasel. I mean... I think it passes the vibe check from Tentacool. Ironically, Vari. I think this one passes less of the vibe check against Esper than Depresso does. And I don't think it's even supposed to. I don't think it was inspired by Esper, but I think it just accidentally completely fails the Esper vibe check. I mean, look, it's got the ears, it's got the eyes. The coloration is very similar. It's like they combined Esper and Tentacool. This is the Pokemon Infinite Fusion's Esper Tentacool. 8 out of 10 name, though. Seen it done before, so it loses points for that. I mean... I'm gonna give Mao the pass, I think. I mean, yes, there are, like, other cat Pokemon. But, like, I don't think the thought process was, okay, let's make a thing let's make this Pokemon, but in our game. It's like, okay, Egyptian cat pal, let's go. And that's, I think, what it is. And also, reverse Pokemon name. They took a cat, listened to what a cat says, and was like, if this cat was a Pokemon, it would be called Mao. Okay, here we go. especially Mantike. Vibe check fucking failed. Name is okay. They should have gone fast, so it was like a pun on accelerate, too. I mean, they are both just kind of wolf, but like, it's the spikiness and the neck flip. You know, I think I'm going to give a pass to Toko Toko. I mean, it's funny that Pokemon Community Game is talking about Xatu right now, because Xatu is probably the closest thing I could give as, like... You think it fails the Xatu vibe check? It's like Toko Toko gives me more of like Native American vibes. Well, Xatu gives me more like Native North American. Native American vibes. I legitimately want people's opinion on this. Like, this one is what I'm not comfortable saying for myself. I also think the fact that this is, like, I don't know, this one feels like it's probably based on the dodo, which is why they're just, like, their primary goal is to die. I want chat's opinion. Okay, hold on a second. I actually have a tool that I should use for this. Where is it? Where is it? I have no idea where it is in this. No. No rewards. No, I don't think no. There it is, okay. No, you know what? I think I found the detail that seals it. It doesn't pass the vibe check. I went through all of that trouble of making a poll. No, it does not pass the vibe check. Because it's got the chest face. Oh, it's just spirit, not spirit. Behold, the fourth member of this legendary trio. The fourth member of the DK crew. Now we're going to have one that doesn't pass the vibe check, but it doesn't pass the vibe check for an entirely different game. Kind of just the Harvest Moon cow. Not you, you're horrifying. I mean, Harvest Moon didn't invent cow, but like, I don't know. I want to say this doesn't pass the vibe check, but not of Pokemon. I don't know of Digimon. I legitimately feel like this feels like a Yu-Gi-Oh card. I can't point to anything that it's like specifically aping from, so I've got to give it. But at the same time, the Rose Girl is not exactly a new and unique concept. I'm not going to say that it was stealing this, but look, all I'm saying is I think I know who this guy's favorite Super Mario RPG boss is. Like, Johnny's got more drip, of course. But at the same time, I think I gotta give Gobfin the pass. What? Speak American. Look, okay, I'm going to do something that's a little bit odd here, but I want to, I want, people's... No, not that. Click to download. Download the thing. Thank you. Okay, so I'm going to do something here. And I'm going to whip open MS Paint. And I want all of you to just give me your opinions on my thoughts on this. I'm not even saying it's not passing the vibe check. I think this thing is thoroughly passing the vibe check. However, stop doing that. But a bunch of you are just like, hey, where the fuck are you going with this? I go, why are you MS painting? Do you think it looks like a penis or something? Okay, is everyone with me so far? And now to show what my brain thinks of when I see this. Oh, man. And it's not... there. This thing looks like a fucking Heartless. That entire thing was because my brain was like, you know, if this thing were all black, it would be a Heartless. I did not mean to close that window. Wait, no, did I mean to close it? Wait, do I have? Oh, no, that's not me. There we go. Hi, I see. Anyway, it passes the vibe check. I just think it looks like a Heartless. Unboxed. Oh wait, that's why it was white, because I wasn't actually doing half and half screen. That was right. Ah. 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 Bah. Whoa. Ah. 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 It doesn't pass the... Ah. Doesn't pass the vibe check versus Beware. Ah. I mean, this one, I think it's going to pass the vibe check. I don't see anything where its similarities don't just end at sheep. Eep. Eep, not ape. But the similarities just kind of end at... Why did it have to have the hair twirl? Why did it... Same facial structure. I would say same body structure aside from the tail. And it's got the hair twirl. Like, really, the only things that are different are the ear horn things and the tail and the coloration. And it doesn't have the hair. I gotta say, because of the hair twirl, I think it fails the vibe check. Eh. I would say that no. It's not passing my vibe check. I can't give it that it's go-go. It's a grass goat, yes. But I feel like that's where the similarities end. That's kind of what I was thinking, because it got the back tumor. Don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to give Capricorn the pass. I'm just saying that it doesn't... A little bit, but... I'm not giving it the pass. But I see, like... no one thing that it's ripping off enough to say it is a direct ripoff of that Pokemon. I'm not giving it the pass though. This is a vibe check. It hardcore fails the vibe check. I look at it and say, that's a Pokemon. You stole a Pokemon. This one actually probably gets a pass because I don't think there's a llama Pokemon. Is there a llama Pokemon? Well, I mean, there is one. There is one llama Pokemon. There is one llama Pokemon. Oh, right. Sorry, I forgot the other thing I was doing. I'm not saying it looks like Arceus, by the way. I'm just saying we do have a llama Pokemon. It's God. God is a llama. Dire Howl. Fine, I guess. Toko. Okay, sure. Floppy. That's shit. Mazzarina. Legitimately could see a Pokemon being named that. Bristlaw. That's fine. Yeah, that's good. I could also see a Pokemon being named that. Gobfin. That's shit. Henyu. That's extra shit. Mossanda. Love the thing. It's squishy. It's friend-shaped. Name is shit. Yeah, but that's a poodle. I think that's just the fact that it's got, you know, neck and fluff. Woolly Pop. It's okay, I guess. Capricorn, shit name. Malpaca, shit name. I'm not entertaining any arguments on this one. Exactly. I will not take arguments that this thing isn't just Xerneas. Also, Ike the Deer. How did your name score negative points? This thing could have had no name. It could have had no name, just like type null. And it would have had more points. Eric the Deer is the worst name in this game, period, end of story. Any questions? Any objections? The only objections I have is that you might want to mix in a little bit of just throw in the coloration and a little bit of braviary into the mix. You mix these two together, you got fucking Nightwing. Also, you took the name of a superhero. Any questions? Like you can actually like say things when I ask like any questions in an all indignant manner and stuff. I'm trying to be like the haha funnies, and you don't even need to go with Baneri for this. It's got the pink, it's got the ribbons. It's got the ribbons. It's got... You don't even need to go with the actual bunny Pokemon for that. Ribunny. Decent enough name. I mean... Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. I was definitely on the Zoroark thought line with this guy. Like, my brain was already at Zoroark. But yeah, when you say that fuse it with a Houndoom, I'm like, yeah. You fuse this thing with a Houndoom, and you put these two in the Pokemon Infinite Fusions blender. You get an Incineroar. Incineram, by the way, good name. Like it. I like it. How do I phrase this? This thing looks like an NPC that's in some 3D platformer collectathon for the PS1 that no one fucking played. You know, the kinds that are like effectively they're a signpost, but they're a character rather than a signpost. Also, Victini means it doesn't pass the vibe check. We drew Victini as a moth. Cinemoth is a decent name. Should have been part fire type, though, I think. Arsox. Okay, this... It already fails the vibe check. I just don't know why. This one, I think Go-Goat is a lot more in. I see a lot more Go-Goat in this one. Like, if I were to make a fire-type Go-Goat, I think it would look like this. Also, Arsox is a shit name. My son! My son, you do not pass the vibe check at all! You 100% failed the vibe check, my son! I love Clodsire, and I love Dumbhut. He does not pass the vibe check. Also, his name is only okay. Oh, actually, I've learned something about Clodsire. You see those little spots on its back? Those actually, like, are retractable bone horns. Now, I'm going to have to say, kind of a little bit of the obvious, that Murkrow, being a dark bird crow thing, they've got the same hat. And that loses major points. But, like... It took a sharp left turn into... Yeah. They took a sharp left turn into Plague Doctor, rather than just sticking with Crow. And I think I'm okay with that. I have to say, if we were going just by the Pokemon Infinite Fusion Splendor, I would say you could make this by fusing Murkrow with Duskull. Oh, shit. The eye. Oh, fuck. I was saying that you could pull off the fusion with that, but I was going to say it still passes the vibe check. But the fact that the eye is, like, the actually exact same... I was just like, ha! Glowing eye! Kind of like a bone mask. Yeah, I've got the Duskull in there, too. That'd be great for the Pokemon Infinite Fusion. But no, like, I actually think it might be Murkrow plus Duskull equal this. Yeah, I gotta give Cognito a fail of the vibe check. I love its design. Don't get me wrong. I love its design. Actually, a pretty damn good name, too. Like incognito, that's a phrase. But I have to say it fails the vibe check. Also, bad banana to the face. Like, it doesn't really... I would say that this is what would happen if you were to shove Scrafty into... I was going to say if you shove Scrafty into the Pokemon Infinite Fusion Splendor with fucking Spyro. But I can't say... I honestly cannot in good faith say that it fails the vibe check. I'm just saying, like, there's something in it that's, like, making the vibe radar go off, but not actually, like, triggering the vibe check. Like, you know, if the vibe radar needs to get to, like, 40% in order to start beeping, it's, like, hovering at, like, 25%, and that's not normal, but it doesn't reach the threshold to, say, break the vibe check. Also, Lee's Pump, kind of a shit. Okay, you have a bipedal dark thing. You're going to just instantly put Zoroark into the... No, I think Zoroark alone makes it fail the check. I think legitimately just Zoroark alone makes it fail the vibe check. What if we took away Zoroark's hair? That's all we really did. The Eagle has had enough of your shit. Also, I will be the first person in a long time to remember this Pokemon exists. What the fuck was Unpheasant doing in Ubers? No, explain. Explain this bullshit. What was Unpheasant doing in Ubers? Okay, Kingdra's been able to pull that off. Do I even need to pull up the Pokemon? Like, this one is one of the ones that, Jesus Christ, it is so fucking blatant. Also, Robin Quill. Eh. That sounds like the name. Legitimately, it sounds like the image of Decidueye got leaked, and 4chan was trying to figure out what its name was. That's what Robin Quill sounds like. Even though, since it's an owl, they probably would have gone with Robin Hoot. Which I fucking love. I have to store that away for something, somewhere, at some time. Robin Hoot. That is fucking gold. I love that. Okay, Gorarat. What? Because I know I can, like, see it, but I can't see it. My brain wants to say there's Primeape involved in it somewhere. Oh yeah, Burnape is definitely where I'm getting the hands from. Yeah, you're right on this. You're right on this. Yeah, the hair is Luxray's. Yeah. Yeah. I saw it and I was like, there is something about this that is making the Vibedar ping, but I can't place what it is. Begar. Okay, so I'm not saying it's based on this. I'm not saying it's based on this at all. But I see its little helmet thing, and I think it's got a fucking Reggie pattern on it. I'm not saying it's a Reggie. I'm not saying this thing is Reggie Honey. And I know the one you're talking about. I think you're talking about either Rabombi or Cutie Fly. I cannot say. I think they made a humanoid bee. Like, that's all I can really say. And Vespaquin and Rabombi are kind of humanoid beings. I've got to give it the pass. Like, I'm not trying to be like to dismiss everything. I can't say that it wasn't inspired by these, but at the same time, I can't say, you know, we can't look at it and be like, oh yeah, that's fucking Decidueye. This is literally just its evolution. And again, you don't get to... Kinda, yeah. But at the same time, I still have to give them the pass. And, you know, having a bee and a queen bee is definitely not something that Pokemon can say it has credit for. So this thing is a Dream Eater from Kingdom Hearts. I don't even know if there was an intention to be like, let's make the Cheshire Cat version of one of these, but like... Also, it gets to live with Ninetales in the club of, no, it's spelt T-A-L-E. Like, I'm not even saying this is a rip-off thing. I'm just saying that these both, like, it's Ninetales, Grintail, they're doing the manly hand clasp thing. Sick of having it spelled T-A-I-L. But at the same time, I don't think it's consciously trying to rip off anything. I think they just took like a dust mop and... Is it getting too small to read? Also, Sui and Sweepa, those are fine. I could see them being named, just like a Pokemon being named that. They are both definitely friend-shaped, though. Like, they are so friend-shaped. Chillet, that's a decent enough name, I guess. I mean... Right, like... Maybe just throw in a dash of Cobalion too, for good measure. Yeah, no, yeah, this is mix it with Cobalion. Univolt? Okay, enough name. Okay, so here we have, here we really just got Glaceon. I mean, this is really just Glaceon. Yeah, though the name Foxicle is... I like Foxicle. I mean, I want to say, like, there's a bit of Solgaleo involved, but at the same time, a mane of fire is definitely not a Pokemon exclusive thing. Honestly, looking at what a Kirin looks like, I won't fault you for saying that, but I gotta give Pyron the pass. I think it is in good faith based on the mythological creature, rather than, like, let's combine some Pokemon designs. Yeah. I mean, like, part of me wants to, you know, just immediately say Stanton, but, like, that's because they're both reindeer. And aside from that, they look nothing alike. I want to give Raindrix a pass. I gotta say again, no. And you can't, like, give it that because you're combining a reindeer with winter. I mean, that's kind of a given. I gotta give Raindrix the pass. Not the pass on the name. Name is shit. We're starting another name list here. Again, we've got a Raichu tail. We've got an angry Boltund with a Raichu tail. Greyhound? I could see a Pokemon being named that, but like... Lycanroc? I mean, I'm not even sort of wrong, right? I mean, if you don't know a Pokemon, I'm going to compare this to. I mean, come on. Actually, I was going to say that Hoopa stole Lando's Cloud. That is also a thing Hoopa would do. Anyway, Dazzy, okay, decent enough name. Nah, I'm going with Mewtwo fused with Miku. But yeah, you're probably more right on Lopunny. Regardless, it fails the vibe check in several different ways.
Corporate needs you to find the differences between this picture and this picture. Intel has told us there are at least 7.
Okay, I already see one. Give him. Okay.
They're the same picture.
Also, Denawesome, decent enough name, I guess. Hmm. Yeah, like, there are some aspects that definitely feel like they're not passing a vibe check. Like, I want to say it's got, like, a very angry laddie face. Actually, fuck. Do I want to say that they just de-jet planified Latios? I kind of do. I'm not the happiest about it, but I kind of want to say if they just de-jet planed Latios. Like, I've seen some YouTube videos where, like, making normal Pokemon equivalents of legendary Pokemon, and, like, in that case, they just actually had, like, a llama for Arceus. I want to say they did that with them. Anyway, Serpent is decent enough. I'll give that a good name. I give that a good name. Yeah, and slap a Heartless emblem on this thing. Yes, but... That's just because it's got, like, Spirit Fire. That is not a Chandelure exclusive thing. Though I do have to say, the eyes being... I still have to give it... Hold on a sec. Hold on a sec. Hold the fucking phone a second. I just need to check something real quick. And I'm going to be as lazy about this as I physically can be. I can't say they're the same, but it's... it's kind of funny how similar they become. I'm going to have to give Wraith a pass, but I find that kind of funny. And decent enough name, I'll say. I mean, I definitely have to say there's some Dreadnought in here, but I think that's just because it's a snapping turtle. And, you know, like a snapping turtle... They're just fucking big angry turtles. Ooh, when you say Bowser, though, ooh. Yeah, they definitely aped Bowser. Egg Choice is also kind of a shit name. This one doesn't pass the vibe check for Yokai Watch. I don't even know anything about Yokai Watch, and it doesn't pass the... Regardless, this one fails the vibe check of... One of the pals from Palworld, it's Tombat. Or Toombat. Regardless, we're seeing which, we're going through these and, seeing which ones of these pass the vibe check test. And that one fails vibe checks against Yokai Watch. Okay, we all know who this fails the vibe check against. I mean, this one completely and utterly just... Because I'm a cute little shit, aren't I? That's how I got in the box. Are you questioning my cuteness or my little shitness? Or wait, are you wondering how I physically fit inside of the box? Because I don't fit inside of the box. I'm using some stream magic to make it look like I'm in the box. Hello, Simple. You've missed... Oh, no, it's stream magic. It's like, look, see, look. There's a, like, look, behold, I have shrunk now to fit in the box. You missed several quality shitposts. You're going to want to go back and watch the VOD. Anyway, Lavender to fucking fails. Hardcore, the vibe check. Like, we're talking Robin Quill levels of failed the vibe check. Ooh, Dragapult. Okay, Flambell. Thank you very much for the follow and welcome to the comfy box yourself. We're vibe checking all of the pals now that we beat Palworld. We're seeing which ones pass the vibe check as not being a ripoff of something. Anyway, Flambell gets failed by Litwick. I mean, they both have the one eye shut. Like, I might be able to say no, but they both have the one eye shut. Let's make a non-legendary version of Yveltal. That's what I see with this. Let's de-legendaryify Yveltal. I mean, yes, but I think I have to give it the good faith, not a ripoff, because I think it just has that both it and Blaziken's pants are based on the same kind of Japanese pants. Because, I mean, this thing is... Like, this thing would be criticized as a Pokemon for being, oh, look, it's just another fucking human Pokemon. It's just another... Throw it in with Hitmonchan, Lee, Sock, and Throw. Okay, so this one, It's not passing the vibe check. Why isn't it passing the vibe check? I want to say part of the reason it's not passing the vibe check is because of Duskmane Necrozma. No, definitely. Definitely Duskmane Necrozma is part of the reason it's not passing the vibe check. It's the bird form of Duskmane Necrozma. Combine it with any final stage bird Pokemon. I don't care. Pick one. Beacon, though, good name. Good name for an electric bird. Okay, this one, no, you don't even get to... You lose, you get nothing. Good day, sir. Ragnarok, though, as a name, 10 out of 10, 11 out of 10, 57 out of 10. Gentlemen, we have created Furbait. This is a Digimon. I don't know which kind. It's a Digimon. Meanwhile, this is just Delphox. Anyway, Catris and Wixen, decent enough names. Wick plus Vixen, that's kind of clever. Cat plus Enchantress, okay, yeah, cool, cool. We're no Ragnarok, but, you know. This is Grass-type Cinderace. There are no questions. I am not accepting it. This is grass-type Cinderace. The only argument I will allow, is that, no, specifically, it is Cinderace mixed with Leafeon. It is the Pokemon Infinite fusion of these two. That or just saying grass-type Cinderace. Okay, now as we discussed before, I was like, this one seems to have a pretty original design. But then someone said, no, I think there's a Digimon that looks like that. I don't know which Digimon it is, but they're fucking right. It's a Digimon. This thing is a Digimon. Now, I will not say that it is a rip-off of this directly, but there is definitely too much Frostmoth in this to ignore. But it's also distinct enough that, like, you know what this is? You know what? I know what this is. I know what this is. Okay. This is the words I'm putting it into. You know when people just draw an Anthro Pokemon that isn't a normally Anthro Pokemon just to turn it into a waifu? That is this. This is that for Frostmoth. They've just taken Frostmoth and turned it into a waifu. Yeah, simple? There's a gym leader that has that kind of silhouette. I don't remember her name, though. Nah, you can't have Arena without talking legs. Here we go. This is the gym leader. Think X and Y? Anyways, Sibylix doesn't pass the vibe check. Also, I don't understand her name. Okay, you're Flygon. You're actually like just Flygon. Maybe Flygon mixed with Dragonite, but you're... Yeah, Charizard would work too, yeah. Anyway, Elphadran does not pass the vibe check. You know when I saw this? You know when I saw Kelsey? You know what my immediate first words were? Wow, I love the new Lapras Prevolution. I would 100% buy this thing as a Prevo of Lapras. Anyway, Kelpsy is a decent enough name.
Small Fatsusandrai. Welcome with your mighty squad of 5 viewers. Brace yourselves for a backtastic adventure filled with hilarious moments, friendly banter, and, of course, a bunch of bananas to keep us fueled.
Hi,
Let's
Suba.
make it
How
an
is
epic raid.
Warframe?
Party popper, banana, bat.
We beat Palworld, and now we're going through the entire Pal deck and vibe checking it. Me? Hit the button. Also power up to the face. Okay, so this one, there is definitely melodic in this thing's DNA. I don't even know if it needs to have different things in its DNA. Like, no, wait, no, it does have more in its DNA. It is the Pokemon Infinite Fusion of Primarina and Milotic. Go, have good food. Regardless, this thing very much fails the vibe check. Azure Robe, decent enough name though, at least. Okay, I think this one is passing the vibe check. But, like, not for any reason that it's... Not, like, for any good reason. I can't see it. I gotta give Cryolinks a pass. You know what I say it looks like more than either of those two? See Sonic the fucking Werehog more than those. Oh god, you're... Nah, the body's definitely... Huggy is a lot of leg, so I can't say it's Huggy, but I can definitely see why you say that now. I definitely can see why you say that. But I have to also say, no, he doesn't get vibe checked by Huggy Wuggy. Yeah, arm-wise. Okay, so... Now this one, I would say, gets significantly vibe checked by Pyro. Blaze Hell is a decent enough name, though, but nothing to write home about. Your Honor, I rest my case. Your Honor, I rest my case. Relaxaurus is a name. Broncherry is Again, some of these are just too goddamn easy. Natalia is a decent enough name. Okay. Now this one. I can definitely see some Pokemon DNA. Like this guy, it's definitely got some Heatran in its DNA too. I want to say it's got Heatran Terrakion DNA. But is that... You're Typhlosion. You're not wrong on that. I'm gonna throw in a Pokemon that may seem a little odd into this. I think it's got a bit of heat more to it too. Because like those flames are coming out of vents on its back. That's like that or Torkoal. This thing is very much several Pokemon shoved into a blender. This isn't a Pokemon Infinite Fusions. This is a Pokemon Infinite Smoothie. Anyway, Reptyro is decent enough of a name, I guess. Now, I think this one passes the vibe check. Except for one thing. Why the fuck did you steal Empoleon's face? Now, one of my first thoughts is that there's definitely some Tropius DNA in this. In fact, I'm going to say there's a lot of Tropius DNA in this thing. No, they are on a picture of a fictional Pokemon. You cannot eat them. Small wants to eat Tropius's bananas. Nah, Copperage is too Minecraft. Yeah, I'd say more Donphan. And I'd also say Torterra. Ooh. I just saw something completely damning, chat. Oh, this is... I was thinking of giving this a pass, but it lost. It fucking lost, chat. And do you know why it lost? This. Right here. Look over here. Not just the rocks with the moss climbing up it. Yeah, that is G fucking G. Mamorist, may you mamorest in fucking piss. Yeah, it's got one shoved in its mouth, so maybe. I also love its name, though. Wumpo. I do love him. And yes, he is a furry bean. He is, in fact, a Fall Guys bean, too. How are you doing, Sil? Okay, so... this is Heracross mixed with... and I actually know this Digimon. Oh no, what's wrong, Sil? What's the name of the fuck? Kabuterimon? It's like Heracross combined with this. Regardless, Warsec fails the vibe check hard. Oh. So how can I help your depressal? Aggron. You're thinking Aggron. Yes, I can also see a lot of Aggron in its DNA. Also, there's no question here. This is just Cobalion. This is Cobalion. Pure, just Cobalion. Like, hello, Winter. I hope you're having a good day, and that your day goes as squishy and cute and wonderful as you are. Cobalion already has the Mega Man legs. Those are definitely Mega Man legs. And I didn't. You're just a squishy, cute friendo. Eh. Okay, if I was to give this thing Pokemon DNA, 100% it has Absol DNA. I'd say that this is their Anthro Absol OC. Good night, Winter. Hope you have a wonderful night. Thank you for coming by, and I hope to see you again. All right, we haven't rated names in a bit. King Paka? Meh. Just another one of those, you know, fuck, we needed an evolution for Melpaka. Like, a lot of these legitimately scream we had evolution planned for one point in our design, but then we realized that that might be taking a step a little bit too far and actually get us in trouble with Nintendo. Memorous. Kind of a really lazy name. Wumpo. Don't know why it's called Wumpo. I love that it's called Wumpo. Ah, Reptar. One of the only things I remember about Rugrats. War Sect. That's one of the names of all time. I guess alright. Fanglope. I think it's based on some religion, like Eastern religion thing, so I don't know how to judge that. Fellbat. That's a decent name, I guess. So, chat, which Pokemon is this one? Because this is definitely Pokemon. Yes, but we're running pals through the vibe checker. It's definitely got a lot of Reshiram DNA. But yeah, I will definitely say that Quivered is very friend-shaped. And a decent enough name, I guess. Yeah, I was gonna go with Ifrit. I was definitely going with Final Fantasy's Ifrit. He's like Ifrit Titan. Blazamut is not really that great of a name. That too. So, hear me out on this. Hisuian Braviary. Yeah, and also Duskwing Necrozma. Hell Zephyr, a decent enough name. Questions, comments, concerns, love notes, death threats? Ow, not a Pokemon. Astagon, though, decent. Actually, pretty darn good name. Yeah, fair enough. This thing is failing a vibe check, but I can't actually place from what? It's not League that it's failing the vibe check from. Eh. So, fuck. I'm distinctly seeing Giant Scorpion from something. And, like, I'm actually seeing the way it moves in the game, too. It, like, skitters left, right, back to left. And then it'll try to attack. Well, it's not a Fallout Scorpion. Echo 4. I want to say that whatever game I'm thinking of had at the very least a dodge roll or perfect shield system. Oh, fuck. Hey, if you're watching in the YouTube description, yeah, maybe. If you're watching in the YouTube comments, maybe tell me what thing I'm thinking of. Regardless, I don't believe any of them were quite this, they didn't have fire hit. I've got to give Menacing, I think, the pass. And a lot of things are scorpions. No one owns scorpion. Well, there are plenty of people who own scorpions, but they don't own the concept of scorpions. Also, I like the name Menacing. You get points for the name Menacing. Okay, so I don't even need to look it up. You know it, I know it. When the Egyptian region happens, we'll all know it. Because this is just whatever region is based on Egypt's version of Lucario. No. Also, you get no points for just naming it Anubis. I shall cross my arms, but not to do an Anka dance. I shall do it out of protest. Also, do we agree, Gyarados? Yormantide is a decent enough name. That might be it. Anyway, I'm seeing a lot of Yveltal in this thing's DNA. It's just like anorexic Yveltal. We've discussed this one. We've discussed it many times. This is an Electabuzz Totoro. Griswold's a decent enough name. Suzaku gets no points for the exact same reason as Anubis. Could also be a Totoro Zero, yeah. bonus stage. Again, we've just got Talonflame. Yeah, it is the Zelda version of Talonflame. Anyway, Lylene? That's okay, that's a good enough name. It's almost too much like a name. Okay, Valorous? Mm-hmm. Okay, so I know where at least half of this thing's DNA came from. This thing has a heaping load of Garchomp in its DNA. Yeah, I think... Yeah, that... Yeah. This is a Garchomp Zeraora. Yeah, yeah. 100%, yeah. Garchomp Zeraora. Or Zerk, yeah, decent enough name. Yo, what if we took a Corviknight? No, we're probably actually... And crossed it with a Silvally. Also, Shadowbeak as a name, that's just the mount your edgy OC rides. Okay, so this is a Digimon. Like, this is just a Digimon. Again, also just a Digimon. Palladius and Necromus, those are decent enough names. Oh right, yeah, they are all right. I entirely forgot that they also totally are fucking They are both Cerule Edge, aren't they? They're very ceruledge, in fact. Okay, so Frost Stallion. Let's take Glastrier and make it a Pegasus. Maybe give it some Rapidash, too. Yeah, definitely give it some Rapidash. Glastrier, Rapidash, make it a Pegasus. Frostallion is a decent enough name, I guess. Salamence, what did they do to your wings? Hold on. No, I've got it. I've got it. This is just the future paradox form of Roaring Moon. This is Iron Moon. Anyway, Jet Dragon is kind of a mediocre name. I mean, like, all of the subspecies are just gonna be like the same thing, but shiny. Except, you know, with Frostallion Noct... Actually, no, Frostallion Noct merits a special mention. Because instead of being Glastrier, it's Spectrier. Let's take this thing, make it the only legendary with a beta form, and then make it the alternate version of one of this other thing's legendary. Because Glastrier and Spectrier are counterparts. Wait, hold on, we're losing more points. Remember how Jormuntide was Gyarados? What's Gyarados is shiny? Okay, shiny Torterra isn't right. But you know what is right? Shiny Yveltal! That's not too, on the nose, I guess. Got some similarities to Hisui and Decidueye there. Okay, Eric the Deer, nope. Ooh, that's kind of damning. I already said Mossanda had a lot to do with Beware, and look at Beware's shiny. So you know how I said this guy shopped at the same store as Jonathan Johnny Jones? He goes red in his second phase. I actually have to go back, and I say that that is enough to actually lose Gobfinite's spot on passing the vibe check. Like, this thing reminds me of Johnny Jones. But then I was like, wait a minute, Gobfinite Ignis. Johnny goes red. This thing looks even more like a fucking Heartless in its new form. I wouldn't even need to recolor it, just slap the Heartless logo on its forehead. Yeah, I think I'm reaching a little bit too much with that. Goodra's shiny is yellow. Okay, shiny Meganium isn't blue at least. Okay, so at the end of our vibe check, we have these as our surviving pals: Hativa, Penking, Tiefent, Depresso, Daydream, Rushshore, Mao, Bristla, Hengyu, Malpaka, Leespunk, Beegard, Elizabeth, Sweepa, Pyrin, Raindrix, Maraith, Bushi, Cryolynx, Kingpaca, and Menacing. That is 27. 27 of these guys pass the vibe check. That makes it to a total of 24%. 1/4 of the pals, I think, have enough originality in them to be called not a knockoff of their respective Pokemon. Now, my overall thoughts on Palworld. I mean, I think I expressed my overall thoughts on Palworld several times while playing it. That it is a very solid foundation. There are a lot of things that need to be fixed. The fact that sometimes the game can start running at seconds per frame when things get memory leaky or too many particles are going off at once is one. The fact that the story just doesn't exist. There is no ending. The sense of progression is just, guess you can go beat up this guy now. Greetings, Saki. But I don't think they're, like, intending the story, like... I don't think they've got the story in yet. Like, that's the thing. Like, I mean, you got the lore little pads, but, like... I don't think... I don't know if there's going to be a story to begin with. But if there is, I don't think they think they've implemented it. Does that make sense? Gameplay-wise, it's open world. That was good. It was open world in the way that the Pokemon game should be. Except it still didn't scale the stuff to your level. So it wasn't really free open world. It was like level zone based open world. How do I want to phrase this? Okay, well, first off, I'm going to just continue to say words about things. The tutorial needed to do a little bit more tutorialing, just because it was like, craft this, and then it doesn't tell you how to get the materials for that. I mean, it wasn't too hard to figure out, but, you know, I did just go around committing a brutal sheep slaughter for a while, trying to figure out how to do it. So, you know, that's suboptimal. My brain has completely and entirely flatlined. Okay, thinking. Rebooting my brain. Rebooting the brain. Brain, reboot. Reboot. Do the thing, brain. Do the thing where you come up with the head words. Okay. Audio design. Actually, there was a little bit of ludonarrative dissonance. They said there aren't real, normal animals that we're used to on these islands. Then why the fuck were the bird sounds the same? I've heard plenty of those birds. Those are real birds. Those aren't birds that breathe fire. Music. It needed more. Dungeons. They're boring. They're boring. Boss arenas. I think they could have used, like, I guess having some sort of unique mechanic to each of their arenas. Or at least to some of their arenas. There was no real sense of progression to what pals you keep in your team, I would say. I was like having basic pals in my team up until near the very end, when I started to try to take on the legendary pals, just because I knew I'd need more help for those, because most of the problems could be solved through correct application of gun. Some things were grindier than I would have liked. Like, anything that required pal fluid. Or anything that required polymer. At least you could buy high-quality pal fluid from some merchants. But, regular pal fluid... Nothing. Yes, and the fact that that means come in depths language. That's also a thing. Did I have fun? Definitely yes. I did some late night chill streams of this because I didn't want to stop playing it. Am I excited to see what this game looks like in its final form? Also, yes. Am I glad this game is doing well? Yes. Do I think this game was a passion project made because they were disappointed with the direction Pokemon was going, and they said, we're going to do this ourselves? No. Do I think that they saw that Pokemon fans were requesting a game like this, and were like, this is a market we can make a lot of money in? Yes. Do I think it's a cynical cash grab? No. Do I think at their best, their lawyers are going to have a time trying to justify how this game didn't steal from Pokemon? Yes, I definitely think their lawyers are going to have a hell of a time with this. If I thought the court system was completely fair, do I think Nintendo would win? I have no idea. But since the court system is the way it is, I know Palworld's going to win because copyright... Well, I suspect copyright law is nebulous enough that they're going to be able to pull this off. Of course, Nintendo might just hire good enough lawyers. Who knows? Anyways, more thoughts. More thoughts. More thoughts. Oh, the AI pathfinding needs to be improved a lot. Why was my pool noodle constantly getting stuck on top of tall things? Okay. Any more thoughts that I have? Clearly not. Clearly I have no more thoughts in my head at all. I do really, legitimately, wholeheartedly hope that this gives Game Freak, Creatures Inc., the Pokemon Company, Nintendo, that whole corporate ecosystem of fuck, a kick in the pants and says, hey, look, stop coasting. Gotta start fucking pedaling again. Do it. Why does this fit so well with Super Mario RPG music playing? Depresso looks like an enemy in Super Mario RPG. We consider that it does have several similarities with Esper. It had enough difference that we gave it the pass, also because something else was too Esper. Oh yes, it was Killamari. Killamari has Esper's ears and eyes and color scheme. We decided it was the Pokemon Infinite fusion of Esper and Tentacool. I am excited to see what comes of this game in the future. It has a lot of potential. But also, early access games are games that can go either way on that potential. It can either be cashed in, or it can be cashed out. That they have been doing rather regular updates to it to push bug fixes and such is a good sign. If they keep up on this, we may actually have something to really rival Pokemon and drive them forward into creating look, Game Freak, Pokemon Company, Creatures Inc. Go to Nintendo. Go to them. Over to them. Ask to borrow a couple of the guys who worked on Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Just ask to borrow a couple of them. You know, help them get your open world engine, you know, doing the thing. I'm not saying you need to completely, you know, go to Daddy Nintendo and tell them to ask them to fix your game for you. Just ask for a little help. Ask for a little help. Just, you know, because we've proven that the Switch can run open world games that look really nice. Not super realistic, but really nice. Quite smoothly. Without the grass popping in. when you're more than 10 feet from it. It can handle several enemies on screen at the same time. Many particle effects. We've proven this. Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild have proved that the Switch can do this. They've proven that you can have, like, completely free-roaming flight. And no loading screens, except when going into, like, a dungeon or something. Admittedly, there's a bit of loading if you go down into the chasms too quickly. But, you know. That's a small thing. And I think a lot of people can accept it. It's like, oh, you hit a loading screen here. You sneaky company. So, let's go to them. Ask for help from the Breath of the Wild team. Get a few tips. And you can do it. Believe in you. You created one of the most profitable IPs to ever exist. And you know what? That's not what Palworld is threatening. Because as last I checked, Palworld doesn't have a card game. Palworld doesn't have an anime. Palworld doesn't have a manga. I don't even know if Palworld has merch. Probably will have merch, if it's not that fan-made merch. But you gotta step it up. Because companies are catching on that you're slacking. And you know what else? We're willing to wait for a good game. Remember when Nintendo announced Metroid Prime 4? Because I don't. But every time there's a Nintendo Direct, we're like, are we going to hear about Metroid Prime 4? Because it's a good game, and we know it's worth waiting for. So, you don't need to get out a Pokemon game every year. You can work on it, polish it, make it amazing, and make people remember what the 90s were like when everyone wanted the next Pokemon game. Now I'm going to be right back. I'm back. So, you think I would make a good parent with how I was talking to the big multi-billion-dollar company? Because I thought that was pretty good parenting I was doing right there. And we're not capturing. We're not capturing. Welcome back. Okay, so that's DLC. Oh, wait, we definitely saw that scene. Yeah, here we are. Start of Hitman 3.
Look closer. In the shadows.
Wham!
Behind the everyday world.
Wham!
Beyond the headlines and the seats of power. A hidden hand. A kind of company known as Providence. To it, we were just assets. To use and throw away. To do the unthinkable. The unforgivable. And it never gave us a second thought. Until now. After decades in the shadows, we are fighting back. Me and 47. Much has been lost, but we are closer than ever. We trapped the Constant, Providence's chief controller, and finally learnt the names of its 3 partners. In their downfall, we lay the past to rest. And, just maybe, look towards the future.
47. It's time.
No, that's the thing that's phrase that's been done to death. Lay our past to rest and look towards the future. What, are we assaulting the
partners
fucking
are down there.
helicarrier?
You know, I never planned this far ahead. You never do. I see someone got his memory back. Wait, is that a beacon? base. Alexa Carlisle's helicopter just took off. Confirm target locations, over. Diana, what's the status?
Right. We have a situation. Carlisle has left the building. And I think I know why. The Constant has escaped. He persuaded one of the sailors into setting him free. And since then, he's been seizing control of Providence assets and resources. I can only assume Carlisle is rushing to contain the damage.
If she slips away again,
We'll keep track of her. Make sure she doesn't. Meanwhile, the plan stays the same. Your destination is the Scepter, the world's tallest building where the partners are laying low, courtesy of their host, Sheikh Omar Al-Ghazali. Marcus Stuyvesant is fifth-generation old money. His family made its fortune in real estate and banking, and were at one point the chief landowners in New York. Carl Ingram is a powerful Washington kingmaker whose family grew rich selling gunpowder during the American Civil War, and later established a globe-spanning empire in oil, coal, and steel. Both families long since retreated from public view, but their quiet dominance endures to this day. Now, the partners likely suspect that we're coming, so Mr. Grey will infiltrate building controls and disable all electronic doors and elevators. Stuyvesant and Ingram are about to find they have nowhere left to run.
right. This is our moment, 47. Providence ruined our lives with the flick of a pen. Today, we return the favor. Happy hunting.
Okay, cool. Well, how do we ruin their lives with the flick of a pen? Fiber wire? No, I need a useful tool. Like coin.
Welcome to Dubai, 47. Today is the inauguration of the Scepter, and the ceremony is well underway. You will find Marcus Stuyvesant near the building's signature art installation, while a paranoid Carl Ingram has ensconced himself in his penthouse suite, security on highest alert. Mr. Grey is already in position and ready to assist. Good luck, 47.
47. Come in. 47, do you copy?
I'm here.
Are you in position?
I'm heading towards the point of entry.
Good. Get back to me when you're there.
Point of entry is not climb up that? Oh, the point of entry is climb down this.
Locked. 47, use your camera and scan the lock, will you? I think I can override the Windows controls from here.
Oh, good. Now we actually make use of the camera.
I'm in position.
47, the inauguration is taking place close by. Once you've infiltrated it, get your bearings. I'm sure there must be floor plans somewhere.
Understood.
We need absolute focus on this one. If Ingram and Stuyvesant are alerted to our presence, we may lose them for good. We are so close, 47.
Don't worry. They're not going anywhere.
Except the grave, because I'm going to kill them with murder. Violently. Does that count as me having changed my, It still says I've got Silent Assassin, but does that... That actually might ruin suit only on my first run. Fuck it, we're not going for suit only Silent Assassin here. I think I already know how I want them to die.
I should have built up a construction empire that was worthy of the great power.
Have a good one, sir.
I would like to thank my cousins, without whose friendship and influence this machine would not be. Thank you. I'm proud to yet again immortalize our great family.
Swanky place, huh? Oh, yeah. I could get used to it.
The tallest building in the world.
I got the dude weed Lamau.
I've been personally invited by the Royal Highness Omar Al-Ghazali. I should have clearance. The name is Zaina Kazim.
Sir, I understand, but you can't enter without being searched.
Zana Kazim, aka the Vulture. One of the top agents working for Crystal Dawn, the Pan-African terrorist organization. I almost hired him myself once, but chose the Maelstrom instead. Now what is his business here?
Standard procedure.
This is ridiculous.
Well, that's how it is. Think about it, and come back if you want. I'll be waiting upstairs in the reception. Understood?
Crystal.
Listen, I want to talk to the partners directly. Make them understand why all of this is happening. And that terminal gives me an idea. There's a server room near the Sheikh's personal reception. If you can gain access to it, we might be able to recover useful intel from it. We'll have to work together to hack the system, but it's our best shot.
Don't like it. Piss off.
Jesus, I'm just asking nicely.
No, you were being a bitch. Now go away and binge eat some celery or whatever idiots like you do. Or do something worse than like cancer in your face.
Oh my god, what is your problem? You are sick.
You have no idea.
Hey. Oh.
Holy shit!
Oh, dang, of course he found the body there. But I'm not bothering to go for Silent Assassin.
think we need a doctor here.
Okay, but now they notice the crime, and that's a problem.
Thumbs up, mate.
You're down, mate.
Listen, I want to talk to the partners directly. Make them understand why all of this is happening. And that terminal gives me an idea. There's a server room near the Sheikh's personal reception. If you can gain access to it, we might be able to recover useful intel from it. We'll have to work together to hack the system, but it's our best
I will
shot.
have to pat you down if you want to come through. Security measures. Just relax. You'll be on your way in a sec. Okay, let's go, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, pay no attention to the shovel that I'm toting.
Oh, Mr. Kazim. I'm glad you changed your mind.
Arrogance can be a dangerous trait.
Yes, indeed, it can. Mr. Ingram has been expecting you. We have a conference room set up for you.
Looking good, man. Looking good.
I see we still play the we walk slower
Go
than
in
me
and make
game.
yourself comfortable. Mr. Ingram will be with you shortly.
Thank you.
Yo, man.
Where is this? Ingram. Oh, there he comes.
Please make yourself comfortable. Mr. Kazim, a pleasure to meet you. Omar tells me great things about you. I'll get straight to the point. I have a, well, let's call it a dispute, which the Royal Highness tells me you're very capable of taking care of. Now, I've worked with your organization before, in Morocco, I believe, so I'm a little hesitant.
Don't be. We do what's needed.
Well, only time will tell. I have 2 assignments for you. Take care of the first one, and then we can discuss the bigger fish. Now, on to the first. An acute problem has been brought to my attention.
Keep talking.
I'll be candid with you. No one is supposed to know that I'm here. However, there's a journalist down at the inauguration, and he's asking rather intrusive questions about who's staying up here, and that is a very dangerous problem for me. Now, I want you to silence this little pain. You think you can do that?
It's what I do best.
I like your bluntness. This is his file. Hans Lucht, Pulitzer-winning freelance journalist. He's good, and won't give up until he gets the answers he needs. And that can't happen.
Consider it done.
Good man. And remember, I want a picture. I want proof so I can sleep tonight.
Of course.
Once this little assignment is completed, come back and talk to Miss Toad. Then we can discuss the real cancer that needs to be removed. I'm sure you can see yourself out.
That's Carl Ingram, Provident's partner and brass-balled billionaire. A legendary political fixer, Ingram is old money and as rotten as they come.
Listen here, pal. I'm sorry, but you're not getting through.
Oh no, I was just grabbing that apple. Man, this looks like the kind of fall that there would be a portal to the Shadow Realm beneath.
No one can say His Royal Highness isn't good at what he does.
Guess what the next one is.
Hey,
You just
I got a
take my
space
fucking
bubble.
apple?
You're in it.
I was supposed to come with my boyfriend, but he put me off. He's not
Mr. Lucht, I hear you're looking for information.
Oh, really? Okay. You know what's happening upstairs?
I know more than you could imagine. But we can't talk here. Follow me.
Great. Lead the way.
looking good, man. Looking good.
Oh no, that one doesn't have a body disposal place.
Something big must be going on since you're taking so many precautions. I'm curious though, how do you know my name? I haven't told anyone who I was. Well, I guess only time will tell.
Wait for me here. I'll be back as soon as possible.
All right, whatever it is, better be good.
Mr.
Okay, I
Lucht,
can...
I think I might be able to help you. Follow me. We need to find somewhere more quiet.
Then this bathroom.
Yeah, hey.
Preferably somewhere with a body dump. Or this could work, maybe.
This better be good. I have a reliable source that Royal Highness Omar Al-Ghazali is keeping a secret upstairs. You don't talk much, do you?
Wait for me here. I'll be back as soon as possible.
All right, whatever it is, better be good.
Hans looked. I hear you're asking about some guests. Let's talk somewhere more private.
You do? Okay.
Wait for me here. I'll be back as soon as possible.
All right, whatever it is. Weird. Huh. Wow, that was exciting. Oh. What? What was... What?
Pulitzer Prize winning journalist, everyone.
Yes.
Yes, that's it. Now Ingram trusts you. It's like shooting fish in a barrel.
All right there.
Oh, I don't... Wait, I don't have to get refrisked? Okay. You know, if I don't have to get refrisked, I'll be right back a second.
Hey, how you doing? How are you today, sir?
No need to panic.
Mr. Kazim, welcome back. So, you have the picture?
Yes, here.
Good. Our guest will be delighted. Please follow me. He's waiting. Right this way, Mr. Kazim.
How are you?
Looking good today, sir.
I hope you have had time to see the art exhibition. His Royal Highness has a keen eye for the arts. If you haven't yet, I highly recommend it.
Let's pull back so we can be all cool and cinematic and stuff, I guess.
So, do you like the building? This has been His Royal Highness's dream. I think for even longer than I have known him. Everything here is completely self-sufficient. Electricity, internet, even water is cleaned and reused.
How do you reuse the internet?
It's kind on this scale. It was important for him to.
How do you self-sufficient the internet?
Here we are. Mr. Ingram is expecting you.
Have a lovely day. Mr. Cassim, so good to see you. You have the picture?
Yes. Your problem is fixed.
Omar said you were good.
Greetings, sir.
Let's get down to the important business at hand. Okay, people, clear the room. I need to discuss some delicate business with Mr. Cassim.
Perfect. We have Ingram right where we want him.
Excuse me for a second.
47,
Please make yourself at
you know
home.
what to do.
Have a drink, see the view. It's something to behold. I'm sorry about that. Now where were we? Now I know.
Hold on, hold on.
I'm gonna have to probably be faster on that then. So let's go from the...
Mr. Cassim, so good to see you. You have the picture?
Yes. Your problem is fixed.
Omar said you were good. Let's get down to the important business at hand.
What is that winch even tied to?
Okay, people, clear the room. I need to discuss some delicate business with Mr. Cassim.
What you doing, buddy?
Okay, it releases that.
I'm sorry.
We have Ingram right where we want him.
Yeah, just remembered something.
47,
Please make yourself
you
at
know
home.
what to do.
Have a drink. Something to behold. Now, where was I? My man here will stay for the meeting. I assume that will not be a problem. Either way, you have no choice in the matter. Good idea. Where was I? It's interesting we haven't come across each other before, but...
Oh, shit.
Carl Ingram finally gets what he deserves. Good riddance. Now let's get Marcus Stuyvesant.
Oh, well, that's quite unfortunate, wasn't it? I mean, you know, hiring an assassin and then, you know... Oh, that just... bad luck, my guy. Sorry about that. Sorry to hear that.
Yeah, Yeah, it's a goddamn massacre. You sending someone down? Yeah, okay, but I could use a hand here. It's one big clusterfuck. Oh, you got the mandatory fun assignment.
So, is the meeting done? I hope it went well. Please, follow me. I'll escort you out.
I just like how it...
Like listening to the radio.
This professional assassin we hired is right here in this room.
I'm sorry, but Mr. Ingram, who is the Royal Highness's guest, has requested no noise of any kind.
Okay, but it means I'll work slower.
I don't care what tempo you work.
It will be slow, and I'll probably get a warning about that.
I think I'm in love.
How about this? How shall I say? Too soon a glad, too easily
Gear adrift is a gift.
she like whate'er, and her looks went everywhere.
Fuck it, we could just leave the body in this room. Who gives a shit? Hey, don't mind if I steal your crowbar, do you? Thanks.
Don't tempt fate. I don't think I've ever worked with a man into such a mistake.
See, my neighbor was like that. He also
Do we have another explosive golf ball we can... Yep.
Nights like this through wind and rain, and watch the sand and feel the boulevard break again to walk the light.
If you've got some time to kill, I wouldn't get out.
I don't like having this around. I guess you could call this an insecurity system. Oh, banana.
Hello. I just want to remind you about the lockdown drill tomorrow. That's right, 900 hours. Yeah, same code. 6927. Shoot. Okay. Okay, but remember, you need to activate the alarm on both floors, otherwise nothing's gonna happen. Good. Yeah, I will do. Have a good shift tomorrow. Talk to you later. Bye.
I'm glad that guy was such a, you know, genius. Do not mind me, I merely have banana.
Mr. Kazem, you need to listen to me. Follow me and don't get sidetracked.
Okay.
What's up?
Long time no see.
Mr. Kazem, you need to listen to me. Follow me and don't get sidetracked.
Okay. It's looking a lot like you were the one who got sidetracked, my guy.
Damn. No trespassing. Violators will be shot and survivors will be shot again. Mike 1, Tango is standing down. Thank you, sir. Stay clear now.
Me confuse. The fuck was going on there?
What's up?
Command. Yeah, I'm here now. It's all clear. Over. Copy, Command. Still looking. No sign of confirmed.
Okay.
Drop the gun. Understood?
Oh, I have... I was like, why the fuck are they all sus of me?
Come on. Look up and judge me. You copy? I'm at the location now, and I have nothing to report. Over.
Okay.
Affirmative.
Imagine that going on and not being like, would you fucking stop?
Sir, I'm sorry. This is a restricted area.
Ooh, banana.
Oh, you think these elevators are ever gonna work right?
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm sure all of the well-paid and treated contractors who built this place will be back any day now to take a look.
What I can't expect them to take the stairs.
What was it? 9682? Fuck, I forgot what the password was. Guess I don't go and get that extra security card. Dad, how much of a menace should I be? All of it? Okay. I can't believe that actually did something. I don't want Generto to be fired.
Let me just take care of this. That's better.
Whoa. Don't they have any fucking electricians to fix this? God damn it. Push and
Who are you? Hey, you!
Oh, come on. Coming around the... Fuck you.
Okay.
Hi,
Let's
Tanner.
fix this. There we go.
Looking good, man. Looking good. What's up?
Right there. That's Marcus Stuyvesant, Providence partner, self-entitled and arrogant little worm. He might not look like much, but he's done more damage to the world than you could dream.
Oh, I hope I don't get electrocuted doing this.
Don't worry. Just a concussion. Oh, come on.
Let me just take care of this. That's better.
The line of sight starts.
Ah.
Okay. Let's fix this.
No problem. There it is. And
Right there!
Why? Why do you have a distraction in a place where the body falls in such a way that it gleams into the schleams?
Let me just take care of this.
That's better.
Huh? I heard that. You can come out now.
Oh, not right now, please. Not in the mood.
Okay, I need a fuse cell to do that.
Your boss seems pretty interesting.
Don't know what a fuse cell is or where I find one, but, you know, considering the target walks right by that, you know, that's,
How's it going up here?
We're good for now, but we've only got one fuse left in the fuse box over there. If that blows, we might get some irregularities with the lights. People might not notice.
Lucy will. She'll flip. She demands perfection.
I told you this was a problem this morning. You haven't told her yet, have you?
I tried, but this is her day. It's her biggest exhibition yet. I don't really blame her for being a little preoccupied with all the glitz and glamour.
Yeah, we all sell out eventually.
Well, just make sure we don't ballast everything, okay?
Don't worry, we'll be fine.
What makes you say that? Although what?
You gotta be kidding me.
I mean, since the target walks literally right past that, I assume this is a danger somehow.
On.
I might just know how that somehow.
Click it, flip it, press it, turn it, twist it, and you're on.
And you're out. Thought you had what? What did you thought you had did? So there are a few very viable murder spots here. John couch cushions.
Goes to shit. I don't want anyone messing with them. Gotta relax. Huh? If I just put this here and this over there.
And this in your head.
What the?
Hey, you, with the smug expression on your face, what's this?
Well, fine then. Don't get a concussion.
Guard those things with your life, okay? I know. Orientation pack. What? This looks bad, but nothing I can't fix.
That doesn't make sense.
Okay, if I just put this here and this.
Hi, Slen. How are you? One more person for the body boxes. What, no achievable for doing that? That's like a racism or something.
Any news on the new guard assigned to codename Pinky?
I got word that he entered the building, but he hasn't reported for duty yet.
Probably still down at the depot, getting his uniform. I just hope he's got his papers with him.
I heard rumors that he used to work for that Dawood Rangan. You know, the Bollywood producer who died?
Doesn't sound promising.
No, it doesn't.
Stuyvesant is expecting a replacement guard.
Ah!
If you can locate him, we should be able to get within strangling distance of the little worm.
What?
Actually, you know what? Let's just... I've been having haha fun games, but like...
Looking good.
I just kinda wanna... get this finished, you know?
Have you managed to find that bottle of 60 rum?
I'm sorry, sir. We are still looking.
But you have a bottle, right? It has to be 60 years old.
Of course. The Royal Highness has the best selection in the world.
Good. Let me know when you found it.
So that's probably an assassination way.
Hello there.
How are you, sir?
picture of me. Oh, this isn't even my good side. Ugh. Well. Your work must be so glamorous.
Marcus, hope you are keeping yourself out of trouble.
Trying to keep a low profile.
So,
Good day, sir.
have you talked to your daughter?
That's none of your business.
Oh, well, there's the staff room I needed to get to for this, so let's just...
Do you know the car?
Hey, there's the whiskey bottle, probably. Oh, this, I think, has just solved itself.
Congratulations.
Get out of my face.
Let me guess, I go around there and it says place whiskey bottle. Now I just wait for him to loop back around, and... someone either gets drowned in a toilet or shoved off a roof, probably.
You should try this.
Whoa. Cheers.
The pleasure is all mine.
Be sure to tell Marcus Stuyvesant that, you know, this is here, and I'm waiting for him. And that he needs to hurry the fuck up. That's what people do when they tell me to hurry. Oh, come on. I saw him on the minimap. I thought he was going to come here. Hurry up, I am getting quite bored.
It's almost vulgar in its tastefulness.
Hi there. Care for a taste?
Hey. Oh, thanks.
No, thank you.
Possibly Jessica. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Comfy Box. How are you doing today? Did he just throw the glass on the ground?
Pardon me. Can I offer you a little treat?
What? Thanks a lot.
Anytime.
Oh, great. Now he's almost back here, and she'll probably be...
Excuse me, sir. Here is the fine whiskey that you ordered.
About time. Thank you.
A pleasure. Enjoy.
Hello, how are you doing? Why the podcast this now
Get ready
glitched
for
out?
some delightful chaos, endless laughter, and of course, a surplus of bananas to keep us fueled throughout this raid.
Thank you for the
Let's
biddy.
make it a memorable one. Party popper, banana, bat.
Oh,
Small,
it's-
hate Belluno _ Did someone say
Thank you for the follow, the
Musical
bits, Sippy
notes.
Luna. And
Let's
thank-
rock
you're
out
all
together,
cute
have a
and-
banana-fueled jam session, and make this stream the grooviest one yet. Guitar, banana, smiley face.
How was your stream? What was your stream? Thank you for the raid, Jessica. Thank you for the biddies, It Be Luna. Thank you for the there's poop in my soup. What? Thank you for the follow. Do Sue does whatever. I have not heard of that game. That sounds mildly silly. Noise indeed. Noise indeed. That doesn't actually do anything. But it's the haha funny meme number. So we... I hope they were pleasantly chill. I'm kind of And the GTA Chaos mod, is that the one where like every minute it'll be like now activating low gravity?
Right, but in isolation.
Yes, yep, that's me.
Excuse me, sir.
Salutations, how are you?
I'm doing good. How are you?
A pleasure. Enjoy.
Oh, no. This is not happening.
Oh no, were they torturing you?
Please don't make a mess.
Hello.
As we all know, crowd control just results in chat bullying the streamer. Oh, okay.
yeah. That
The integration wasn't working right. I don't suppose I can just
Epic
this
fail,
is
he
gonna
puked.
work, will it? Okay, no, someone did see that, but from where? Because is that from through? It looked like it was from through the door that they saw it. So if I wait for the door to close, there's no way this could. Ah. Okay, so I can't just drag him down. There don't appear to be any real people looking, other than, like, that guy over there, so, like... Can he stop looking, please? Stop looking.
Say what?
Come on! You know, then I think it might be time for a secret weapon.
Wow.
Oh, hi, Vari.
Huh?
What was that? Ah, doing some Hitman.
Yeah, we finished Palworld, and now we're just trying to... It did!
So yeah, Pathfinder session just wrapped up. It was pretty wild.
Oh, how was it? What happened?
Strange noises here.
We accidentally completed an impossible quest.
Okay, that actually was about to... Oh, sorry, I need to speak. That actually was about to work, but I got too jumpy and screwed it up.
Oh.
Okay, so what happened?
Okay, so we accidentally completed an impossible quest, and in doing so called the bluff of a cult.
Gotta love cults in Pathfinder and D&D.
Man, heard something weird. I'm gonna go check it out.
In that, they sent us off on an impossible mission to acquire a glass orb thing that had broken, or that had disappeared. That it turns out was broken. Hey. And what we did was we found a replacement for it and called
Soon
their
there will be
bluff
no
with
more providence.
You found a replacement for the irreplaceable orb.
Here, but it's far from over.
In that, so it was a decoration from, like, some vintage statue thing for a bathhouse. And, we did some research at the library, and then, effectively went to, Sedan's version of, Home Depot and picked one up.
You replaced the orb at Home Depot. Was it a real that kind of orb?
Yeah, well, I mean, the original orb was still a fake orb, kind of,
Oh.
supposedly. So yeah, it was wild because we got another copy of the pretty much a blown glass orb.
1 second, Vari.
Okay.
Yeah, have a good night, Jessica. Sleep well. We're actually going to be ending here, like now. I wanted to finish up this mission before then. Okay, Vari, continue your story.
Okay, so yeah, blown glass orb that just sits in the hand of a statue.
So wait, no, it was whole ass one of those like garden decoration orbs.
Yes.
Did no one cast detect magic on this thing at any point?
Well, it was gone. It was stolen. Nobody could.
But like before it was stolen.
No. Because it's a cult. They, yeah.
Do I really need this many different versions of emetic poison? Like I've got like 4 at this point. My entire starting loadout can be various versions of emetic poison.
Aerosol contact and...
No, they're all poured into the food drink.
We underestimated the constant.
Oh. Wow.
Because I might actually have one that's stab them
He's
with
not
it.
just after the money.
Oh, yes, that's helpful.
We caught him once, we can do it again. And, well, we're not the ones who let him escape.
You still don't trust her.
Yes, sir.
I don't like executive decision makers.
Yeah, the whole quest was a ruse to get one
You
of
don't
our
have to follow
members
her,
to
you know?
rejoin their
Soon,
cult.
this will be over. Maybe it's time to think about the future. You have to face the possibility that there's no going back. If the ICA knows what you did,
she'll make it right.
We have a fix on Carlisle.
Ow.
Come on. We've got a plane to catch. I hope you like the ride.
The banana, and not a Pokemon, and
Also a head pat.
did I not put on the head? I put on the head.
Yeah, you did.
I have everyone's number. You really ought to know by now.
You planned this? All of it?
Don't be silly. I just played the hand I was dealt.
We'll find you.
You had me. Where'd that get you?
We handed you an empire.
It's for the best. The partners were complacent, set in their ways. But power is more than just security. Providence can be an agent of change. Surely you understand. Or you will. Soon enough.
Okay, so that'll do it for today's stream, everyone. I hope you had a good time. You know I love your squishy cute faces, right? Thank you, for the Raiders, if you're still here and stuck around. I don't know if I introduced myself properly. My name's Oneko Taigo. I'm half demon, half cat, and all friend. And yeah, I'll see you cuties tomorrow. It's not a D&D day tomorrow, so I love all of you, and I want you to stay cute. Mwah. Whoomst is on of the lines.
Oh, good night, snack is on.
I was gonna rate Dosco.
Ah, okay. Super Mario Galaxy.
Love you all. See you tomorrow.